Alright. It's fucking time! This is gonna be great. Absolutely love this title screen music, though. You can just sit here on the title screen and just chill to this the whole time. Oh my god. Ooh, getting groovy. Daddy. Oh man. Alright. Let's get into it. Ooh, what do we got? Oh, that might be a good idea. That's nice of them to add a streamer mode. No gallery yet. All right. We're asleep. Dad? Dad! Wake up! Pretend to be dead. Well, if we're going with you said that 5 minutes ago. And also 10 minutes ago. I finally opened my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. Hot. Great way to start. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. That's a good dad tip. Oh, okay. Let's see. What do we got? Very bare. Oh boy. I think we gotta go with Bear Dad. Let's see. Face shape. That's way too much chin. Oh, we can have shadow. Ooh. Alright, let's see. We'll see how that works out. Ooh, let's see. Hair. Some interesting color choices. Alright, alright. That is a glorious fro. They got fucking Goku hair in here. That's great. I love it. Oh, oh my god. The anime eyes. Oh, these options are so great. Wait, cat eyes? Really? Really? Okay. I don't know, the slightly tired eyes kind of speak to me. We'll see how that goes. Very pointy. Alright, I like the buttony nose. That is a sly grin. Oh, okay. The toothpick. I don't know, the uwu mouth is pretty great. Okay. Those are some intense eyebrows. Let's see here. Angry eyes. Oh my god. Hold on, we gotta get the beard in here. There we go. Accurate beard. Oh, that's just the frames. Okay. Oh man. Is that even like... Okay, that's not even visible since we got a beard. It's too bad there's not like a full-on like dark purple hair where I do that, because like that... Wait, there's like a streak. That's kinda... Huh. Oh, I guess that's part of the hair. It's got the streak in it. Okay. Now that I've changed the eyebrows and stuff around, let's see. Sad dad. Oh man. I don't know, like both of these are pretty good. The downturned, the hooded. They both have the exhaustion factor. Oh man, maybe we will try that one. Still like the uwu mouth, even though we can't really see it. Disapproving eyebrows. The eyebrow scar. The double pointed beard. Ooh, we got piercings. Yeah, I guess those are a thing. I forgot that, like, top of your nose piercings. Oh, the ear ones look kind of badass. Here, let's mess with the outfit here. Okay, we've got our standard white shirt, hamburger. Nice, nice. Egg tits. Ooh, I like the cat shirt. Any of these ones with the funky shirts and the suits. I mean, we kind of wore the funky shirt to go along with it. Oh yeah, that cat shirt. Okay, I think we're going with the cat shirt. Hold on, let me see. Do I want to adjust this to... Yeah, the black looks better with that. Okay, we'll change that a little bit. Let's see. Keep the eyebrows. I like those. Mouth's fine. Yeah, we'll keep the nose. Yeah, okay, keep him in the eyes. Alright, let me just do another quick run through the hairs. Son Goku is in the game. Do we want to go straight with the hair or the wave in the hair? The kitty shirt is just such a good shirt. The wave hair is more accurate. My hair is kind of wavy. Alright. Alright, I think I'm good with this. I was already singing it a little bit when we were on the title screen. That's some nice vibes. Alright, I think we look good.
Name that dad.
Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Naming the dad, naming the dad. I like how the back button is, hang on, daddy. We gotta make the name kind of fantastic. Let's see here. Maybe... Muffin Daddy? Let's see. Let's do... Hold on, I think I have an idea. Hold on. See more butts. Yeah, I think we're gonna do... Ooh, this will sound... Avend Alcazar. Oops. Didn't mean to go back.
Name that dad.
Yeah. We're gonna go Avend Alcazar.
Be that dad.
Start building credit as early as possible. Thanks, Dad. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Alka-Seltzer. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and begin looking through it. Aw, baby pics. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice! Halloween, where you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Good. Good shit. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear. Definitely refresh that memory. And this was you in your horse phase.
Oh.
Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Oh god. Oh god, I was in a ska band? Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto. Had a chance back in the day. Oh, I look off in the distance and reminisce about the rat horde section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets. Hooped her pants during a sleepover. I don't know. The flaming tennis ball at the police station sounds pretty great. Lighter fluid, a tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, I'm the one being an arsonist to police stations. Okay. I can get behind this. Oh, right. I was the wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. This is what my lawyers told me to say. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostado blasts. With Z's. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad! Still can't try past McFridays without gagging. Amanda reaches deep down in the box and pulls out one last photo. Aww. Neither of us say a word. We stare at it for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand, looks directly in the eyes, calmest I've ever seen him, and he says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. Aw. I can't imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right.
Oh.
Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. I like the lay on the car mirror. Nice. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Damn, I'm old. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. She inherited the superior dad arms, evidently. Remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there will be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Including hearts. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. Yeah, it was kind of silly when we got a new car the other day and got rid of our old car that we've had for, 5 or 6 years. And it was a little bit sad. Like, leaving the old car behind there at the dealership. We were like, aw, goodbye, little Hyundai. You had your problems, but you got us through some shit. It was like fucking abandoning a pet in a cardboard box on a corner. Like it felt kind of bad. The moving van begins to pull away. I get into the car to position to follow it and watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features not only multiple places to sleep, Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak, you sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my fault, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? But I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I mean, if we wait long enough, right, eventually we'll just have, like, a button in all of our cars where we can just push button to parallel park, and it'll just do it for us, and we don't have to think about it anymore. Someday that'll be the future. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that to me. In my last year of high school, I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. Got him. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and check the area out. Ooh, new house is cute. I like. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and a for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more, starting right on the braking. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority! I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it. Thanks for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell, "Dog!" and rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. You want to see real dogs so bad. Let's go to that park around the corner. Try to drive in a way where you never have to use your brakes. Amanda and I begin to scroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. Flowers are in bloom. The faint smell of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Nice, nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. This dad has an accurate personality. I feel this guy. Avend. Avend is me. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. My beautiful face! Woof. Oh, that corgi's cute. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounced up to me, wagging its tail. And you're adopted. Hey, Dad. I like your necktie. Woof! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. It's true. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. How long do I have left? Grr. What's that? I'm already too late. My fate was predetermined for me long ago. I have no real agency in this cruel lifetime. You're right. I am the master of my domain, for fate is unknowable. Thank you, wise dog. You definitely could have caught that. The guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over with us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Oh look, it's me. Crap, am I gonna have to date myself? This is gonna be awkward. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Avend, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi! Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. I am loving all the funky Hawaiian shirts in this game. I'm glad I wore this to the stream. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She reads the Brothers Karamazov. Are all the dads in this game communists? I love this. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh god. Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Oh my god. Dad, Pokemon battle. Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Oh boy. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of the cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding onto it. Brian loses 10 HP, you've regained 20 HP. Daisy just started her weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. He was 15 HP. Oh man. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Just don't scroll through the photo album beyond that photo. Well, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be your 3rd win in a row. Yikes. Oh no. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? No! You pull the wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad! Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 HP! Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. No! With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket, take a knee, and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it's an unusual gesture. Oh no! I'm terrible at being a dad. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth, never had a cavity either. I mean, well, I guess she is 10, so I guess it's impressive that she does have all of her teeth already. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. No! We're gonna die! Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Oh, snap. Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time, I actually called her to double-check my numbers before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it has been such a treat getting to meet you two. Oh, did he have to insult injury by being such a gracious winner? Oh man, we got outdadded. Rip. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in a little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? Damn it, quick, you're showing me up. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. We gotta get that dog. That's the key to everything. When did Mook and Quick start making out? Do you get the feeling he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. It's too close to the truth, Dad. Hey, there are people on the internet who will pay for horse creative writing in certain circles. And they will pay good. Let's never can speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Alcazar. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. We're getting coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice cup of hot boiled bean juice or I'm gonna be useless. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. That's a good dad tip. Always check the card reader. Don't want to get your card skimmed. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place in the corner. I'll give you some peaches. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Man, this guy is me. At least when I'm home, some random guys are going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird because it's technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? As long as the bank doesn't catch you, I guess. Grab and pull. Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there's in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. Dang, coffee shop, Dad. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes fit on a record player. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose it's still a good idea because, business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. The awkward staring. So, what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and immediately overwhelmed. I'll go with the chai. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. The Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. The music is as catchy as it is disturbing. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up! And for you, I'll have the macchiato de Marco, please. You want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, it's biggie smalls, big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. But do they have bagel sandwiches? I always get bagel sandwiches from coffee shops. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyways. Ouch! Hey! Ska was cool once. Couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but just as comfortable talking to other people as you are. I don't know, Dads. I don't know where they... I don't remember the Game Grumps following me around and making this game about my life. What the heck? You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new always people if I stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. Wow, that's real. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Avend. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg under the table. Right. Coffee shop? Meeting people? What is this? Like, I have a coffee shop near me that I go to, but, like, there's no seats or anything on the inside now. It's literally just empty in there, and you go in, you get your stuff, and you leave.
Yeah, sounds great.
And during the summertime, you couldn't even go in the building. They literally just had, like, they set up, like, a counter, like, installed in their front door, and so you just, like, go up to their front door and order, and they'd give it to you, and then you'd go. That's a really good question, Daz. To be fair, I don't really know how dating works on its own. Anymore, but dating during pandemic, fuck if I know. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes back and comes with a fresh plate of something.
Hey,
Ooh, banana bread! Fuck yeah! I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and need help coming up with the name. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think we could be... That would be commensurate with a... I taught a well... I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyways. Right, yes, that. This is amazing. Thanks, the secret ingredient is bananas. Yeah, same. So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Ooh, let's see. Banana bread Kennedy's. Grateful banana... Okay, I do like the grateful banana bread. We're gonna go with grateful banana bread. Like the Jamrock Band fronted by Jerry Garcia?
what?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, grateful banana bread. Strong decisions. That's hard, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Oh. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. What is this guy, Aragorn? I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Oh, that's a real fear. Probably. Do I smell bad? You're fine. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Well, this looks accurate to my house. I get to work unpacking the various boxes. A couple hours pass. I get some good work. The washer-dryer units, both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room. Nice. Walk over to the door. Hello! Ooh. Nice sweater. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi. I'm Awen. That's what my name is. Aryan Daddy. God. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? Yeah, I can feel the Mormon love bomb vibes. Oh, new neighbors, cookies, and the next you're gonna be telling me to come to church and everything. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general. I hear that. I mean, there have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. It's gonna get banana bread, cookies, everything else. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met. My social life is already in a tailspin. Is it too late to move again? Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mister, actually, and her... No, not anymore. He died. Womp. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. Fair point, Quick. Fair point. I'm pretty sure that is required to become a citizen of this country. This is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second I hear a knock on the door. I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac and I'd love you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter and Amanda would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at the church. I knew it! I knew he was with the church! Called it! Church vibes. Church radar. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. The ones from church always do. To start. And then it all changes. That was the smoothest cover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone, I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyways? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? I don't know, Daz. That's a good question. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. See, I try to do good neighbor stuff, but, like, not with, like, food. I just use my snowblower to, like, snowblow people's shit. Because, like, I have a battery-powered snowblower. And so if there's still battery power left after I'm done, like, snowblowing my stuff, 100%. Always snowblow the, sidewalks or the neighbor's, like, driveway and shit if I still have battery power enough to do it. With kindness. Excuse me. Shoot, I'm actually not sure what house this is. It's his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression. Also, fair point. Oh my god. This is the most churchy family ever. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. Oh my god, they're cursed. These children are cursed. We want to return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down real gentle and back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back as we approach our house. The power of Christ compels us. I need something to get off my mind off those carbon copy kids. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Mood. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps behind us.
Hey.
Avon, bro! Whoa. I turn around and greeted by a familiar face. Craig? Bro. Bro.
Oh.
Holy, wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act, are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think we were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. With his side hobby in cloning. No kidding, Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Ashley doing? I mean Ashley is her name. She still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude. Bro. Bruh moment. I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro. Right? Bro. Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Isn't that the thing where you do a handstand on a keg and drink from the keg? Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy in the middle of my daily jog and gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. Mood. On January 1st, when I promised myself I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year and then give up after 30 minutes and walk home. Fuck! Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. See, I don't like jogging. I prefer biking. Which is why I have that bike right there.
Nice.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards. Catch up. We could do a bro brunch. Bro brunch. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew was not fit or responsible for any living thing, including especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. Even I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, it's a tomato smoothie. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. We flop on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back in these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit. I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay without your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog?
Yeah.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, man darts over and shuffles through them, pulls one out, and throws the rest on the floor. I think they said she's a senior in high school, so she'd be like 18. This is the McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah blah, her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Ah, rip. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I know I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer just told me they want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face is the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her. Oh, before I forget, Emma R and Emma P. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know, I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans! Gotta attend the union meeting. Boss man's been riding us paroles too hard. It's time to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even gonna invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... Bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. And don't forget you have that meeting with my English teacher. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. Check my phone. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Sure, we'll catch up with Craig. Why not? Hey, man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket, and I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching, of course. Bro! Good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee. You ready to kick some butt? Help. This is it. This is how I die. Oh, it'll be alright, dude. We'll ease you into it. We head to the gym and immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. And they would steal my lunch money. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head to the treadmills. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be, walking. So I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that, and why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Praying to some sort of pain god. It's like religious self-flagellation meant to atone for one's sins. You're actually not far off from the truth. Oh no, Craig's turning up the speed. How long have you been doing the buff thing? A couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. Fuck yeah. The goal is to live as few worries as I can muster. The lost shaker of salt was a metaphor. A metaphor about what? About not being able to shake salt on something. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No! I don't like the story. Oh my god, he's really bumping up the speed. I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You told me to create a distraction, of course. So I do a sick keg stand to get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Hey.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic, so you run up to me post-keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground and you're yelling at me we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with the fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we get home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day, he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus!
Dude.
Bro! Craig offers me a hand, looks me over. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. It doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must appear to be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh. Thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's delicious. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended. Well, I'm just going to put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza plates across the street, and now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really got to work on this dad bod. Oh god, barium. Isn't that the stuff they make you drink when they have to, like, take x-rays and shit? So they can, like, see stuff? I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Shoot! It's 3:55. I frantically put on clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. Was it room 103 or 108? I see a youth by a locker. I like how me changing and putting on clean clothes are the exact same clothes. I just have a closet full of cat Hawaiian shirts. This is great. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around. Oh dear, we have the goth youth. Hey, Kitty Racer. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, you gonna help me or not? Sigh, fine. Up those stairs to the left, can't miss him. Sassy youths. I get back to where the low-rent Gerard Way... low-rent Gerard Ray... fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Sigh, fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Avon. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small student desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Now, who could tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that, though for the end period rings, all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Sweet Manchego! Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. It really is something, Blue Kitty Racer. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. Oh no, what's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and doing poorly on tests, I'd chalk it up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, we did just move. It was only the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her and would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes. They ever catch that rye? Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool. Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. Oh, snap. Aw. So you talked about Mario Batali this whole time? It was a very productive meeting. We'll go to the food court. Why not? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay. Because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But it's also sometimes good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. I mean, given the game, I'm sure we'll run into some sort of dad there. And maybe they're a little cooler when you give them credit for it. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine. Pops, senioritis and all that. Thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I, Amanda. She's still texting. Just... I want you to know you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell whatever it is. She doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It said, I don't think you'd get it. Amanda, I am wearing a Hawaiian cat shirt. If you're laughing at memes, I'm pretty sure I know what the memes are. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad? Ugh. Can't believe you would. I mean, geez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. Okay, okay. Jeez, this is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. To the mall. I mean, that's why I came dressed to the occasion wearing this thing. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center. It's kind of dead. That doesn't stop mall security guard from yelling at a group of teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. With little heads of wheat? That's pretty great. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you want me to inject fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? Oh, I love nachos. This game is about me! It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic stone teenager. We take our seat at a rickety table. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness until we're out of nachos. Oh man, ain't that the truth? So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh, come on, I know memes. All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people to get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse is that the movies and TV and video games will try to jump on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, where to now? Oh shit, what up? Oh my god. Wanna go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being the exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Man, hot topic, call out. We're writing a call out post on our twitter.com right now. The one you threw up in that one time. I guess and or Spencer Gifts. Spencer Gifts and Hot Topic kind of both fall in that same vein. Amanda runs in the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can see the outline. I'm so proud. Speech, Amanda. Speech, speech, speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Alcazar had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. And after begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond, to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first and then faster. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda visits herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for her dad to look at in Dead, Goth, and Beyond. You can be a goth dad. Come on. Ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there is only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say this? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. Oh shit. Goth dad? Goth dad. I overhear a stifled argument at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I could see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen, when I bought this online, this website said this blouse was Victorian expired. However, when I received it, clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeeper. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man rolls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up with a t-shirt. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops a shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. He hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Oh, fuck yeah. Your favorite, right? They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in their greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're about to die. This is my art. Oh, hold on. Somebody's calling me. Okay. No, my the car that we got the other day, like there was like they had to like take it today to go and like apply this like rust coating on the undercoat for us. And that was just them calling saying they finished putting the rust coating on. That's because we talk on Discord. I don't like talk to anybody on my phone. I don't have like anybody's number. The undercut? Yeah, that was like part of the like that was part of the like that came along with the car. The episode ends and a man accuses herself. Alright. Always carry a pocket knife. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You've never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Ugh. Putting together furniture is so exhausting. So, excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Oh man, that is so accurate. Everyone always brings those freaking sugar cookies. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. So small children run through a sprinkler. This party is not socially distant. Hey, there's Joseph. We have to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Yep. And then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Where is Krish? I don't know, guys. I think they might be Christian. Maybe. It's hard to tell, though. Oh my god, their names are Mary and Joseph. And they're named Mary and Joseph. Cringe. Cringe as fuck. I'll have to look for him. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our newest neighbor, Avon, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Yeah. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Oh, this guy's the bad dad. Hey. Hey, I'm Avon. Nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed. Avon and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. I told you not to call me Rob.
Oh.
Right, got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great, I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Yeah? Oh, is it going to the game when we would have met Rob? Robert is definitely an alcoholic. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Aww.
Come on, Dad, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh, they're going to talk about weather.
Aww.
Go, do it. Make a friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye! Amanda shows me in the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy. And mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? And that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? This can't be right. Let's see, so we got alcoholic and quick. And then we have, let's see, so Matt is the coffee shop dude, Hugo's the teacher, Craig's the college friend, Joseph is Jesus Man, and Damien. I like how they paired Joseph and Damien together. We have goth demon guy and Jesus freak. Burger time. See, I am gonna go with what I would do in this kind of situation.
Oh.
Burger time. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets his patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese, perfectly grilling onions. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph. The dads smell blood in the air. The blood of cows on grill. You probably didn't know this, Avon, but Joseph's around here known for his grillmanship. He's ungrillable. Quick with the puns.
Hey.
I try to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Oh no, there's too many puns. Must we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Oh god. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop! Which one? They all made puns. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please for an orderly barbecue. God, the puns. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in this same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? Feel like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're going to like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get in a babysitting game, she's really going to make a killing. The kid is just there for resistance training. He doesn't want to be here. Why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Oh, God. There is a Dad Facebook?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. And plus, if you enter your information on Dad Book, the government will be able to have your information for tracking purposes. Or political manipulation. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Nah, they couldn't be, right? Amanda and I walk back to our place. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon right new, it's not that it was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, I always look for the silver lining, and the silver lining's get you to the other side. We ate rockin' bergs today, and it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. Don't do it, Avon. Don't join Dadbook. This is how society dies. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Seems like nobody was really into cauliflower. Any big plans this evening? Yeah, I'm gonna go out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will resist, Dadbook. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and we'll never do that. Do you have plans? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. Or someone to do. Yeah, we're gonna sleep. Sun hasn't even gone down yet. I still have sleep to catch up on from when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm relaxing tonight. I plop in front of the TV and turn on Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Man, I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like making baked Alaskas all day, instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Fuck, this game is too real. Like, cooking is fun. I'm like, alright, kind of. Like, I can cook enough. But yeah, if I was like actually good at cooking, I would definitely use my cooking powers for evil and just make the most delicious but terrible for you trash ever. Hey, that's my watch. It's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wandered into the kitchen. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand. I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than text and drive. I reached in the freezer and grabbed an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late, but I earned it after a long day of socializing. Oof. I checked my watch again and then my phone. Nothing. Okay, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Man, this is some feelings. Like, anytime my wife is, like, later than usual home from work, I'm always like, fuck, what happened? People died. There was a crash or something. I always worry about that shit. I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Fuck, this is a mood. Man opens the door and shovels in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out. Oh, whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, pulling out the middle name. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? You weren't responding, and it was just like when your dad... I have to stop myself from tearing up. Ooh, man, ouch. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. The trauma. The trauma. The flashbacks. You really scared me. Just don't do it again. Man, pulling out the dead husband guilt on the daughter. Ouch. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well. Brew some strong coffee, make some scrambled eggs. She eventually wanders in to the kitchen. Yeah, that was some real sad shit. These are real people with some real feelings. God damn. Oof. I should have texted you. I was gonna do it and didn't. I honestly just didn't think about it. I'm sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I also thought about it. I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust you could take care of yourself. Team Alcazar? Team Alcazar. Fuck yeah. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Fuck yeah, cheese on the eggs. Yes. These people are my family. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh boy. Damn, we can't resist the Dad Book. We're getting pulled in. On a Friday night, I am most likely to. I'll just sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill. Fall asleep watching History Channel. Shh. It's Dad Book, not Grinder. Come on. Yeah, now the government's gonna... We're gonna start getting questionable political ads on Dad Book, and then we're gonna start hating everybody, and then we're going to try to do a coup. So, let's see. So Friday night, we are most likely to... Why is there no D&D game option? Friday night is D&D night. We're gonna have to go... I mean, I guess History Channel is close enough to, History Channel is close enough to D&D night. So... One thing to take of the desert island. Trusty Grill, Lost Shaker Assault, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat. Boat, obviously. Oh, what are my turn-ons? Oh. Oh boy. Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. Street smarts. Comfortable with crying. Comfortable with crying. What did I want to be? Technical writer for manuals. Salty captain. Pro skater. President of space. President of space. Favorite movie genre. Well, manicured lawn is a euphemism. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc? We're gonna be that guy. Anything on Laserdisc. Ideal date. Taking naps. Doing puzzles. Eating dinner. Geocaching. Arson. I'm torn. I'm kind of feeling arson. Definitely arson. Okay. What do you never leave home without? Sensible cardigan. My sick vape. A cool knife. My completely low self-esteem. We're going with that one. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. How proud I am for my child. Potential ends of the world. I'll ever be able to love myself as much as my grill. When can I next cup of coffee? Lawnmower modifications. Check your again. Sure, we'll go conspiracy theories. Why not? See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. Potential end of the world was the second choice. That's true. We did already make conspiracy theories, so I guess that checks out. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Hi, Avon. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to keep seeing you signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service. You may find yourself receiving messages from other dads, like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Avon, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you The businessman. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am of course flattered, you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely managed to get a degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. I know where you live. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Alright. Let's see. Well, Joseph can fuck off because we're not going to fucking church. Screw Joseph. I mean, I guess we're just looking at, like, profiles, so... What do we got? Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles in 18th century literature. Brew strong tea. Oh, shit! Painting miniatures! This guy's D&D! Okay, so we got... He plays D&D, +1 for Hugo. True crime podcasts. Pronouncing bosom correctly. A bat. Upside down cross. Davian is also great for the goth aspects. Hold on, let's see what Quick's up to. Fishing, steak. Okay, so Quick is evidently the dad. The fishing, the steak, the deck building, the dad bod. Music and coffee enthusiast. Nice, nice. Multi-instrumentalism. Shit with subtitles. Craig, of course, is all very, jockey. Alright, what's our bad boy Robert up to? Makes deal in the alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. Gun! Don't talk to me.
Incoming message.
A grifter. Grave robbing. At least 4 knives. Oh my god. Alright, let's message the D&D guy. It's rude to ask people about their mysterious hand tattoos. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? Wait for a few minutes. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones is sick. Could you possibly replace them? Uh-oh. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm going to be honest with you. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. I think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids I'd be accountable for. and they're in middle school. Arguably the worst age to be. That is an accurate assessment. Middle school is the worst age to be.
Oh.
Amanda silently trudges to the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Aw. I just got thinking about the Backstreet Boys. They had a reunion. The Backstreet Boys are back alright. But they're different. Something's wrong with them. Like they're a dream someone once had but can no longer remember them. And no one's talking about it. They just go on like everything's normal. But were they original? Were they really the ones? The answer is no. We see boy bands come and go all the time. When they're popular, we'll act as if they don't like their music. In a few decades, their songs will be classics. It's just the way the world works. The Beatles were once the hot new boy band, you know. So do fathers just lose their dad license if they don't mention the Beatles at least once a month? Yes, but mentions of Rush or Billy Joel are acceptable in a pinch. Good call on Rush. But seriously, you know you can talk to me about anything, right? Yeah, that's why I'm talking about the Backstreet Boys with you. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also remember I love you very much. I only want what's best for you. That's all. Alright, geez, don't make me cry again. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Oh.
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being terrible.
Dad.
Everyone sucks. No self-awareness. It's a bunch of hormonal teenagers looking in a gross old building for 40 hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over pizza day. Wow, that is very accurate. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? Definitely didn't like middle school. I had my first crush in middle school and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Struggs, you hurt me and I'll never forget. What did she do to you? I stare off in the middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remembered the bitter betrayal. Her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham. Him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. I just want to know what I'm in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? Last field trip I got to go on was the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. That is probably some questionable pizza. Is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Willingham threw up in one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. God. And there'd be no way to tell because clam chowder looks like fucking puke. You should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus you get to hang out with cool fish. Man, I get weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. Are you worried that a whale's gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put fear in my heart. Fuck, I don't like the ocean either. They have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of an ocean. Okay, that's fair. Penguins do outweigh fear of the ocean. I arrive at the aquarium to find the school buses that beat me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups yelling at each other and goofing off. Hugo jogs up, looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo!
I don't know.
It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming. I'm sure you know, is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Hugo walks over to a gaggle of preteens. They're all sitting on the ground, playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Nice, nice. Not physically violent yet. Just, you know, auditorially violent. Hey, you guys put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo, then go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck on their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school, after all. We'll see. Suddenly, blue everywhere. The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. Too real. I think it's one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes and think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that. I thought you were an English teacher. What does an aquarium have to do with books?
Oh.
We just did a unit on the Old Man in the Sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Oh.
It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. There's a lionfish. Do you know their stomachs could expand up to 30 times in size? Whoa.
Hey.
Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore.
Ah.
Fucking metal, man. I think that's bad. Take a look at this one. He points to a spiny, grumpy fish at the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. Oh yeah, stonefish are... Stonefish venom is not fun. Oh, they're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. Cool. Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the... I'm gonna go with the wrasse. Yeah? Did you know that? Political fish trivia. This fish openly supports the legalization of marijuana. I didn't know it was so progressive. Times are changing, man. Wait, are you serious? We're talking fish here. There's no time for jokes. Right. The kids in another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over Capri Sun. I walk around the room reading tiny little blurbs. I see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium. The ripples in the water cast blue moving shadows on his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow. Beautiful, isn't it? Sure, let's go for it. Hugo turns bright red. Maybe I put it on too thick. Ah. I mean, I'd rather not stare at you at all. Hugo looks confused. Great save, Avent. I mean, never mind. Forget it said anything. I am suddenly very sweaty. I took a round for a fish tank to dunk my head in. We came on too strong. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are interested in. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans these horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Avent? I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. It gets weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of these things are, but I get the feeling they'll probably bite me and my delicious hands if given the chance. My delicious hands. The stingrays have their barbs removed, and the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand in the cold water and touch a stingray. See? Not so bad. It feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand with renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke some sea urchins. My hand brushes against Hugo's. As we reach for the same anemone, I pull away blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away sometimes. Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that? Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan! Susan, get back here! Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Wanna tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Wanna tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bad cough. Oh, hold on. Be right back, real Okay. We're back. Yes, I am enjoying this quick. This is pretty great. I'm not afraid to hit a child. I had a bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time, we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move. Hugo leans down and a horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and puts it in the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, enhance where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time it's happened here. Or the last. In the next room we see a variety of smaller tanks. Sea urchins, tiny fish, rainbow of beautiful underwater plants. Look over here. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. That's actually a male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones. Fun fact. Male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant on the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too, however many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo. It's not really my specialty, but I make it a point to learn as much as possible wherever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good advice. Good dad advice. Nice, nice. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We make our way to the favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins? Yes. We get to see the penguins. Hell yes. Our group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glasses of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad. Hugo grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure! Wait, just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguin and see a determined kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding out of sight of the employees. Over on one side of the enclosure, I see a door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs toward the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody! 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 I have an announcement! The whole room turns towards Hugo.
I don't know.
Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run to the enclosure and are greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst! Hey! The girl looks around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy I end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl laughs. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? Letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they gonna go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. There's no exceptions. They don't all live in cold climates, if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention they don't fly? The crowd is losing interest. I'm running out of time. They're a middle schooler. We're gonna bribe. I'll give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Well, thanks for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. Okay, well, I have $12 and some change. Also, there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other rate later and we have a deal. I move it to shake on our arrangement price and then realize there's a wave of penguins on the way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds.
Block that bird.
Oh my god. Mini games. What is this? Get out of here, birds. Delete birds. Oh my god. There's a horde. What is this? Slap the
Nice
penguins.
that team.
Bribe teenagers. Success. No escaped penguins. S plus bribery works. Fuck yeah. We gaming. And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out of duty. Everyone disperses. Hugo spots us across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8. What? Just, I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan.
Oh.
You're not off the hook, Molly. Avon, did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. It was the only way to get out of it, so I'm not proud of what I've done. I'm not proud of it either, or my penguin facts lecture, but at least we got her out. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. With the day coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back out to the school buses. We leave the aquarium and the kids load onto buses. Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Avon, thanks for helping me out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make you up to you. You like cheese boards? Fuck yeah, I like cheese boards. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. Great, well we gotta make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. Eggplant emoji. He's gonna be all about my eggplant farm. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How's the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
Oh.
We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. You gotta go in the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud? He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time. Alright, too much adventure. I'm gonna go rest. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Whoa, what's the difference between dad points and daddy points? Either way, we got an A. Oh my god, the name of that achievement. Asia Go-Getter. One kind is for being a dad, the other kind is for being a dad. Glorious. Glorious. While I'm doing the afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull up. Nice mail person slides a couple letters in the yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a few tries. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the envelope. I knock on Amanda's door. Amanda! She yells. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? And if you're busy, I can come back.
Yeah.
Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. He doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. Hey, Techno. How you doing? She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Yes! Nice! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. Nice! Oh my god, I can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed the interview. Your photography's incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools Amanda applied to, but I know she had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Nice. Good choice for the dinner. Foil-wrapped burritos from a food truck. Excellent. Most excellent. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Man. Food truck burritos are the shit. Good stuff. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there's always galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're senior? And we all get the professional photo editing software for free? It's so nice to see Amanda enthusiastic, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites for a burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online, they match you with someone with similar major and interests. We're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate could be a lifelong friend, but don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding, we didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded like a bark. Alright, we'll see you soon again, Techno. They'll let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. Maybe a snake, maybe a rabbit. I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real. So you know I had that talk with Mr. Bega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last 2 months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you could do it. Okay. I promise, I'll try harder. Pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on paranormal occurrences. It'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a huge hug and a kiss. Love you, kiddo. Love you, too, Pops. Grow your own vegetables. It's cheaper, I think. That is a message. Phrasing. Oh, I got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles. I find that helps in the strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's for the diarrhea. Not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? But I've got the runs. I meant I feel like running. Want to come with me to the gym? How do I feel less excited about that than getting your home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man. It'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in the meat hall marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay, fine. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her supersetta wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Oh wow. Oh man, there was a gym that I went to for a little while, like several years ago, that had the virtual biking machines like this, where it had a whole mountain trail kind of video that you'd bike along to. That was kind of cool. We're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you. Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up and don't overexert yourself. You'll do great.
Run that, Dad.
Oh, gotta click. The mashing. I'm not sure what the eggplant alarm is about, but... What, are we getting a boner while we're running or something? Oh my god. Man, you really gotta mash. I guess we are playing Wii Fit now. Wii Fit with mouse smashing. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Man. Please tell me we're just going to the lighthouse. Oh. Yeah. Bro. Oh. Oh, wait, I hold it. Oh, wait, no, I don't hold it. Oh, wait. I don't have to click. I have to hold click. Okay, that's a little easier. Okay, that's a lot easier than I thought it was. I was doing that completely wrong in terms of technique. Oh yeah, this is much easier on the hands now. Ooh. Still a little strenuous.
Dude.
Holy crap! We got in front of Craig. No, damn it, Craig. Oh, whew. S++.
That was a gold medal performance for sure.
Fucking gaming.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Nice. Alright, we've gone out with Hugo. Yeah, we'll go out with Quick. Why not? Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the kids. I crack my knuckles to start typing. Hey, Brian! Great grabbing burgers with you. At the cookout yesterday, we should get the kids together and hang out soon. Hey, man! I always love a good burg with the buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out, have ourselves a friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid. She's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name a time and place.
Yeah.
Hey, Amanda. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice. I know my backswing leaves something we desire, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. You ready for this? matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Is this mini golf course pirate themed? I just now realized we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, pirate dad. Wouldn't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, scurvy? Avast ye. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon.
Huh?
Come on, Dad. You told me this is going to be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. Accurate. It's just mini-golf. Just mini-golf. It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini-golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun. When we beat them.
Huh?
Amanda gives me a side eye. Ahoy there, mateys. Ahoy. Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. Looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for our mini-golf excursion. Power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate, I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on.
Ugh.
Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Ah, look at these two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you decided to get some mini-golf in? Oh, you know it. You a gambling man? Pen puts on the table. What are you willing to part with? How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. Loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? It's not the only thing that's pretty big. Hey! I think you should be more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini-golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one. Every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. Looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. It's about to go down. Oh boy. Okay. Nice. Ah.
You've lost your ball.
Nice.
In a hole full of ball.
Oh, I didn't get the angle.
Dead men sink no putts.
Ah.
Dead men sink no putts.
No.
Sink no putts.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Fuck yeah.
Hole full of ball.
No.
Dead men sink no putts.
Okay, we still got an S. Still got an S. Acceptable. Okay. Better than I thought we were going to get. Man, it pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy walk the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. Having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game we're currently winning. Dad! Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep the streak going. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her cup, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. Alright. No! Just a little too off with the angle.
You've lost your ball. Yo-ho-ho.
Nice.
Hole full of ball. Into the
Nice.
Into the
Nice. Ah, a little too late. Oh, wait. Ah, I thought I was going to come back around. Boom.
A hole full of bomb.
That was not gonna work.
Dead men sink no pots.
Oh dear God.
Into the brine.
Ah! No! Hit the bone! A S. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but confetti cannons are going off in my brain, and someone is placing a wreath around inner me with the words "Best Dad" emblazoned on it. That was some good shooting there, Avon. I bested you. And it felt good, Brian. It felt real good. Brian and I eyeball each other, electricity shooting between us. Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Avon, you cool with that? Sure, just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. I'll make sure we get a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? Hey, tiki bar. Nice. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls. Several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music played softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. Okay, gotta get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I've already proved my superior dadness for the day. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out, so you're going to have to import some. Italian is preferred. But I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. It's sweet that you're willing to put all that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know just the trick to perk it back up. I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. When I sip more of my drink, I notice the TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always makes me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating these decks in 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. Do you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? Can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes sleep over a deck for that long. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I have terrible news for you, Avon. No. No! Not them too! That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure, I helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, I kind of took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too. The best. He practically built half this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father, and then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands, and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's a dream job, for me at least. Nice, nice. I must defeat him. I have that patio furniture I haven't put together. Okay, okay, I should cool with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Yeah, I'll talk to him about his daughter. Daisy seems pretty smart for her age. Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. Oh, we got the eggplants. She uses Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble is really hard. Ah, no duel today. I can barely make it. Brian laughs. See, we can keep these friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel a need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. Compliment the beard. Eggplants! Thanks, I grew it myself. You're not allowed to dad joke another dad. Is this how our daughters feel all the time? I'm upset. Hi, upset. I'm dad. No, I mean, you walked right into that one. That's dad joke 101. Listen, buddy. I took dad joke 101 years ago. I'm a 400 level classes and I'm well on my way to become to a degree in fart humor. Oh, snap. The duel is on. A crit. A crit. Doom, 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 doom. Ooh, damn. And ooh. Boom. Look around the room and take all the kitschy decor, looking for something else. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. Really? Everything in here is fake. That fallen tree is just a ficus with plastic coconuts. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yeah, I went on a trip to Hawaii a decade ago. We were out in the sea for 3 days, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already. I was out watching the stars, had my line out. It just starts running. Jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing, and I'm there for an hour. I can't call my shipmates. I'm just man against nature. Then I'm tuckering the guy out, get him to the surface, finally get the sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen, Hemingway-esque. I get onto the boat single-handedly. You know what happens next? Damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail. Knocks me out. Wake up the next morning on the deck. Fish gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Aw, man, fishing's the life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Why do I have the inexplicable urge to be vulnerable? I can't tell him I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. I'm simply the best. Alright, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. Near the perfect fishing spot. Bring some beers. We can relax. Reel some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. I've been cornered. Yeah. Rigged game. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Avon good at catching fish Alcazar for nothing. I am spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. Ah, that wasn't the good one. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops on the couch. So, how was your hang with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was pretty gracious, like frustratingly gracious. How dare that guy have some decency? Come on, Dad, he seems like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know, the guy loves good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure a bit, and Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. Don't tell him I said that. The standard babysitting protocol. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian said she had a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at your age. There's a leaderboard? Where the heck is the leaderboard? Also, I don't think anyone else has ever done the roulette game, so that's probably why you're at the top. Can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. Hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn, sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you'll harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun, you'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the abyss. Yeah, I really don't get the allure of fishing either.
Ah.
Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold, I'm in. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late.
You gave me a run for my money.
Nice.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, Matt's messaging us. What are your feelings about poker, beyond hardly knowing her? I hardly know her. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Lose that money. Woo! Matt invites me to poker night at Joseph's house. I put my going out coat and walk over. Aw, it's at Joseph's house? Gross.
Oh.
Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. Haha, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. We pass through the fence in Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio. Avon, glad you can make it. So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Are you still as terrible as you were in college? I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker. There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community.
Yeah.
Go away, Joseph. I do not like you. Guess who brought pigs in a blanket? Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed granola energy balls are just as delicious. First couple rounds go easily as I'm getting hang of things. It's obvious that Craig's running the show. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You start by getting a feel for everybody's tell, like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey! Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now wait a second. I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, yep, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. The man's an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. See, he can't even say that with a straight face. Is that a bongo cat in a toaster? Oh my god. Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Is that a flip phone? Yeah. What are you, a drug dealer now? Yeah, what do you need? Horse? Speed? Tijuana Johnnies? I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's 72 hours and a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really. I think I'm good. Right. Right, quick? I drop my phone in the toilet and this is back up till I get it replaced. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. Gotta stop eating these pigs in blankets. Pigs in blankets? I don't know. They're very good. I think there might be cheese on them. You can always bet your firstborn. If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think my 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all time. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. So we ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change his diapers. Now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walked into her after she tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, and she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to poker? Jesus Christ. Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs in a blanket, so we switch to Craig's healthy snack food, which isn't terrible. These kale chips are great. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Pierce the Kale chips.
Hey.
Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt, confused. It's maybe not in any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever, toying with the idea of hiring another person to work out the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. If Vanna's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before, literally, not figuratively. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand. Craig's in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all his chips, and has taken a tidying up, refusing to help from the rest of us. So, what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. I was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to pull it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately fold. Deal the cards, brag guy. Are you guys sure you wanna... You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs, his only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. Oop, what the... I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck, great biceps. Didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gow in the back room of Shenzhen Tea House. What I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything's gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Jazue Park and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Love deeper than I ever had. Lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting. Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance? Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell. Robert sips his whiskey. I fold. Everyone erupts. Fine, fine, the whiskey's yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas. Next week, boy. Next week. You got it. So this has been very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, Avon. See, what I want to know is why does he just have his, like, deed to his house in his pocket? Like, no way I'd carry that around. Alright, let's... Let's check out Goth Dad, just because I'm curious. Damien seemed interesting. Odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey, dude. You seem cool. We should hang out sometime. Oh, with the battle royale. Is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I set my coffee at the computer dings. Oh dear. Avend, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours, humbled, D. Bloodmarch. Alright then. Alright then. Amanda, can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No, can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand net speak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally, this is the hot new thing. See, kids got over saying lol and lamau or whatever and decided they needed to bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What?
Yeah.
Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... See, you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. So what do I say to Damien? I've got this. Amanda reaches over and types.
Hey.
Sure thing, dude. Well, I suppose that's that. This is Damien's house? Goth as fuck. Gargoyles? I pull the large, ornately carved bass head door knocker and a hollow sound echoes through the house. The door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps to the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives. Oh my god. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Avend, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. I'm really curious what his son looks like. Wait, was his son the gray kid in the gray shirt at school? It's probably the kid in the gray shirt at school. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the... Ooh, he's got a library! Sunlight streams from the floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. You know, Avend, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Right? This guy's fucking loaded. Many people thought it more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime, and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out... Oh god! Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. What? Okay, I think that's enough. This guy's got fucking Naruto porn. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Oh my god. Nice bugs. So where's this guy's BDSM dungeon with all the chains and the swing and the leather and the whips and the paddles and the electrical equipment? Oh shit. Oh god. Oh man. Is that a thing? No. I walked to the window and am greeted by the beautiful view of Damien's backyard, showcasing the beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. I could see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out on a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat in one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours his tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. Never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Hey, we got the eggplants.
Huh.
Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt pepper shakers in my place. Look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What's got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry. Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. Started off as a small hobby collecting taxidermy animals, grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Avent, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and, quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated! Soap is, an important advancement in modern society. Getting rid of germs and stuff. I say the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. I tried to make some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for rashes, which I guess goes to show we should leave it to the professionals. We finished our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Holy shit, the backyard! Wow! It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets or send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, and even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? Sure, fire for it. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What is your favorite type of flower? Those snapdragons. Because they're cute. You can do that thing where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking. What a lovely choice. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. You'd put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly a phone rings. Oh, Aiden, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. He smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I'd put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to make one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle.
Fix that guard.
Ah. Okay, that's the head. Oh. I see. I didn't realize I could flip him over.
Goal.
Nice. Phew, that was a close one. There's an urgent matter I must attend to. You're gonna get his eggplant. Damien works the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs to come to the school post haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I would miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see it to believe. He leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session. I wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo ushers us into a small boiler room. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. Aha! I knew his kid was the goth kid. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me.
What?
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, wait a second. Lucien, did you try to cask of Amontillado Ernest? I am neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him, What's cask of Amontillado? A classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to a cellar with the promise of wine, and buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucien, you try to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him here. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized I lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad,
Sweet Manchego.
it took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and read a review of the movie.
What?
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You're both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high-five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thanks for your mediation. We head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. We pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see you're struggling, so if you decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. Goth dad is good dad.
Oh.
It's alright. All things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. Hey! Thanks for the raid, Electronaut. Or not raid, sorry. I misread your name as a raid. Thanks for the follow, Electronaut Rad. Not Electronaut Raid. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. Hey, we got eggplants! Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. Yeah, this is pretty great. I'm enjoying this a lot so far. What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on-screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. Oh, hey Coco, don't mess with that. It got strange. We had to go to school to pick up Lucian since he tried to... He lured Ernest down with the promise of fine vintage and tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Lucian live streamed the entire thing! Oh my god. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. The Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Nice.
It was
Hey.
just bricky. Bricky as in the Victorian term for good.
Hey, another follow. Thank you, Magically Malicious.
Welcome. You got that.
And the achievement's called Interview with a Vampire. Good shit. Good shit. Hey, Craig. Robert invited me over for dinner. I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known this guy for years, and I can't get a good read on him, and I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. Perfect response. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you! I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner! This doesn't sound so bad. I could definitely go for free food. Why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I mean, we know about the knives and the and the drugs. Thank you. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand.
Nice.
Avon, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. At least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know.
Nice.
He's so deadpan about everything. I just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I have definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. This is how we unlock true humanity. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Craig knocks the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. 1 second! This is uncharted territory, Avon. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that, we're not even inside yet. Finally the door opens. Robert looks surprised to see me. Avon, didn't know you'd be tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. Nice bachelor pad. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. We can hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh, yeah, that's Betsy. I have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Aw, rescue pity. That's cute. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like ossobuco. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leads in and whispers. Was the dog fighting thing real, or was he kidding? I don't know.
Nice.
What's ossobuco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have ossobuco in front of me, I can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed?
Nice.
Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust him. So we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us at the coffee table. I can't still tell what it is. Looks like meat. Maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. Maybe rice. Could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite. Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors is amazing. The meat is tender and the risotto, I think is what it is, so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks worried but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where'd you learn how to cook like this? I worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe. Crashed on couches, sleeping in hotels, hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple odd jobs wherever I could scrape together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner in this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. Go to pay, realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Kirk and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyways, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food is so good I kinda don't care. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. Amen. Food doesn't have to look good, it just has to taste good. 100% agree. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself. Save room from dessert. I made lemon berry savarin.
Oh.
Well, aren't you just full of...
Hey.
Looks over at me. Surprises. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too! After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and really ensuring a later food coma, with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Rick and I head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's ossobuco involved. Damn.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll do Matt. We haven't really done anything with Matt. I navigate to Matt's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey, man. Great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang out later. Soon. You free later? Hey, dude, I'd be down for that. I'm catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue. It's also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop-punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. Nice. When was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades of memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool. At least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I see Amanda at the door. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one when I was 12, remember? I'm overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh. Oh god. I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad, it was much more than that. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Oh my god. Anyway, you should all be set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place. I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, Z-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of a Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump in a mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet 3 times in a row. What? Never mind, just have a blast tonight. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front. Hey, you made it! Ready for tonight? And of course, concert-appropriate attire for a punk concert is cat Hawaiian shirt. Excellent. Any situation, any outcome, I can handle it. I sleep with one eye open. I am prepared to kill. Are you? Man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds sign and scream cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I'm gonna take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Avon. You'll be good. This scene's super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people, but it can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off in the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I am aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it! The kid runs off. Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd as well and yell, hey. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh, let's go grab a beer. We line up at the bar in the back where a couple older concert goers hang out. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Ah, yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. It's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. Oh, wow. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out across the room and hops on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. Got t-shirts, tank tops, got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! I gesture to myself, face flushing red. Yes, you look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Well, see here, fine shopkeep, your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? Fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. T hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five, but turned into a hug. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. I have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. That's Avon. Thought I'd bring you to a concert. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Avon cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! Not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well, but still want to be friendly to. Ain't that the truth? Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man, when are we starting our Witch House band? You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame, you know. Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. The shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close. Lead singer dresses the crowd. He has a mantle slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks! I put the earplugs in. Whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure seem to be having fun, I guess. That's what really matters. Did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set goes on forever. There's no breaks in the songs. I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry. I turn to Matt to try to start the conversation. So, you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So, you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this isn't possible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes, 20, a year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during a saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he carried off stage crying. Matt and I pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I have a lot of questions I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They're being real about that. Let's grab another beer. We work our way out of the crowd to the bar. More and more people file the concert space. As I work my way through the throngs of concertgoers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Hey, here we go. Will bread be victorious? Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt! Almost lost you, buddy. Phew, got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back toward the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Ooh. Going pretty okay so far. Oh boy. So, you go to concerts a lot? Oh no! Bread has been defeated. It's Racky versus the Goose. I think it's going to depend on who touches the health pack first. Hey! Racky coming in clutch.
Hey.
I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I also have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeeze my way out of the crowd to the restroom. Really should have gone before I left the house. When Amanda was watching beauty videos, she had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. Oh yeah? Daz, I'll have to take a look. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage. How am I going to find Matt now? I sense minigame. Oh my god. Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. Gotta get there without being trampled. Avoid the youths.
This is the part of the game where you should
I like the licensed music song they've got.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
This filler song is the best.
I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video.
Oh, we got what? Oh, 20 more seconds.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one degree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
We survived! Yes!
But really,
S plus!
demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it?
Finally worked my way through the crowd where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. I bumped into from behind and found myself in the middle of a bunch of youths. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit?
What are we doing?
Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle.
What a mess.
Better before they were cool. I frantically searched for a way out. All I can see is notion of youth. I like how youths is capitalized. The youths. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trample under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand, so unfamiliar. I see Matt. He pulls me back from my feet. He has eggplants. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. Didn't know you messed with the pit. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. A little mad I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We go back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage for their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. Man, why don't more games do joke content ID songs? That's great. Hey man, thanks for watching. Or waiting, I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at. Whoa, thanks man! Saw you eyeballing it at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard in their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. Finally, I'll be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them not only on the field of battle as we have done today, but on a grander scale. Well, see you in the world pit, youths. Hey, Matt. Wow, that is certainly a bunch of Canadians. I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks. Well, see you around. Wait, you know Pup? Oh yeah, I met him a couple times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's grab some diner food. I suddenly realize how hungry I am. Mosh pits take a lot out of you. Matt and I walked to a tiny diner with a cute neon sign. Aw, fuck yeah, diner food, bacon and eggs. This is my jam. So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy I didn't mean to elbow him with the face tattoo. He's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering toward me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? And out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms and just like that I'm crowd surfing away in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterwards and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan. It has to hire a babysitter. So how'd you get to see all these amazing concerts? I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel around the States. Whoa!
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. A lot of positive energy and good vibes. I get that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell he's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out. That's really nice of you.
Oh.
Thanks. As single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She wants to learn the drums. Oh
Hey.
boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. Ooh, we got another battle. Tried to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess it kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? Oh shit, Blue Kitty's busted out the double lightsabers.
Hey.
Like what? Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. Breakfast starter for dinner is hitting the spot. Oh, man. Oh, come on, Racky AI. You were one step away from that health pack.
Hey.
Being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. Ah. Oh, looks like it might be on Electronaut this time. Oh yeah, especially if he gets that health pack.
Hey.
They keep turning around. Ah, Electronaut with the win. Nice. I never really considered myself an extrovert, never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. That is a big fucking mood right there.
Hey.
Shit. I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. Ha, you and me both. I usually like going to things alone, but it was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. Alright, I'm calling it quits for tonight. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Oh. Matt called me cool. I walk into my house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show and which one of us just spent 4 hours watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition? First of all, how dare you? That show is classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I'm your extremely cool dad. Alright, I mean, hey, Pops, I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Nice.
Yeah, man, that was some great stuff out there.
B.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Message from Dad Book? Avon, listen. This is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. Future is amazing. Listen, life is short, and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in, and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged by others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it's a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out to buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Fuck yeah. Oh, hydrate. Definitely a very hydrate game, that is for sure. Whew. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. Good choice. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out what type of ice cream I'd liked. Rocky Road, pistachio. Man's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. Hey, mister. I turned around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall at the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm cool, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you 20 bucks, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like a Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I get it myself when I'm banned from here trying to run a grift on the cashier. Classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for a blue Kranz Apple Vortex. He'll know what it is. That sure sounds like vape juice to me. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter, you got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is it taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Knew it! Wait a minute. You're just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. Wait, you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup. And then go inside to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. I'm walking back inside. Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung for microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. That sounds not fun. I go back inside to complete my purchase. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should save this other guy some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street toward the convenience store. Ernest, what do you... Wait. Ernest is Rob's kid? I thought Ernest was... Hugo. Or maybe he's just bluffing. First of all, good first intake. Remember, you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks, I want to say. Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you 20 bucks? Child, I will end you. Hey, Avon, will you walk Ernest home with me? Okay, Ernest is Hugo's kid. Okay, that's what I thought.
Hey.
Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is the thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He stole your wallet. What? No, he... I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself?
Oh.
What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you purchased. It's a perfectly reasonable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Avon. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs to his house. That boy is the reason we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Avon. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my house, ready to spend the rest of my night with 2 tubs of ice cream, and also Amanda.
Welcome.
Hey, Borf.
We've got dads.
We do got dads. Alright, let's go chat up Mr. Goth Dad again. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. Well, as far as I know, we date the dads. That's how it works. Yep. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Wait, we got a letter from Damien? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment, folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, this dude goes all out. Fucking hell, Damien. Owning us all up on the cul-de-sac. Jesus Christ. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. The most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Avon, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing, rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have derailed my forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And for that, I thank you. That said, Avon, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Bloodmarch. Man. Damien coming in hot. So you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dad Book and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back. A real letter. But my handwriting looks like 2 toddlers fighting over a crayon. Me too. My handwriting is shit as fuck. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like. Close them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop into my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Vampire Crusade 2? Evil Never Dies. I don't know, it sounds kind of stupid. It's actually a critically acclaimed exploration of the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Hey, vampire titties! Well, let's roll the dice. We're gonna go play Resident Evil Village with this guy, I guess. I start writing. Damien. I do hope this letter finds you in good health. I must confess, my amateur control of the written word. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. True art takes time, Amanda. I'd very much enjoy your company to the cinema. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Hard daps? What the fuck is hard daps?
Huh.
Is this okay? Wow. That is some handwriting. Better handwriting than mine.
Huh?
He's trying to keep you on your toes. You just have to seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? Amanda leaves the room and returns with candle lighter and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle and burns down to form a pool of melted wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours some wax in the folded letter and presses the small piece of wood. Your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Alright, I'm down with the kitten sigil. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep. I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony, they're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick a nice outfit. And we show up to the theater. It's a chilly night. The theater's crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. And of course, our fine outfit for the evening is cat Hawaiian shirt. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it going to rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What?
Huh. Oh my.
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids, or perhaps Milk Duds. Milk Duds! Milk Duds! Milk Duds! Fucking love those. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice. Ugh, my dad's here. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. What movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids' movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends, and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. We take our seats and settle in for previews, glancing at him. I can tell he's sweating profusely and gripping the armrest. Everything is perfectly fine. I'm excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film I've never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. Looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
Oh my.
You must be joking. I love horror movies. Lights dim for the film. Damien screams. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The three look at each other, and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires fly into the night as foreboding organ music plays. I get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it's good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you. Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic and got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to help him feel more comfortable? I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Ah.
Huh.
I believe Carmela is trying to kidnap the general's son, but the son is also her cousin, and there's a werewolf for some reason.
Huh.
She's Demetrius' wife rival, I think. Great, he's confused, going for the kill. This movie doesn't make any sense because I'm not paying attention, and therefore it's bad. Right, yes. The rest of the movie goes relatively smoothly with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Badblood and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts, our cold-on beating hearts. Romulus and the general's wife begin making out. Hard! The film fades to back, and the end appears on the screen, when a hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival over Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no! Twist ending! Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years! Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again! More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out, and a bloody question mark accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember. Otherwise, he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Damien's making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes? He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay, here comes the smooth response. No problem. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you a little hungry? We could stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Avon. Trust me. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us, and we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic? Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition, an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, where were you hiding that? Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. Good shit. Good shit. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question, though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie? I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I've never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I'd known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I feel very peaceful. Suddenly it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that? I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering toward us, his shape taking more animal form. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster. Woof. Oh, it's a dog. As it finally comes into light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur. What a beautiful dog. Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see... Robert. Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her the cheese, though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat, crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I, think big dogs are nice, too. Yeah, man. Dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Even if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. Hey, eggplants! A noble purpose. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you, someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I could say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlocked the door and stepped inside.
Hey.
Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops on the couch looking nonchalant. Hey, Dad! What's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yes, how was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But as it turns out, Damien is... Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yep. He's so cool, it's scary. Nice save, Avent. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? Okie doke. We're back. What have we missed here in chat? Let's see. Oh, nice! You got Gungeon? Sweet. Yeah, that game is pretty tricky at first, but as you get more guns unlocked, I mean, it also gets harder because you'll be able to get deeper, but it also gets easier just because you have more variety. Because there are some really, really broken guns in Enter the Gungeon. But yeah, like when you first start out, yeah, it's really, really fun. But yeah, it's pretty tricky at the start when you only have like a very limited arsenal to use. But man, some of the guns they came up with in that game are just amazing. Hilarious guns. Alright. Back to banging goth dad. Okay. Got a whole new thing of water. Fresh ice. Wow. Well, it's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in. Yeah, Gatling Gull is tricky at first. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights. Hydrate. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass a room, I hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. We'll give her space. Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling if I tried to do anything else, it would have made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all the awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. Aww. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she's willing to talk about what's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks her bag up and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Even then, every time she'd fall off and scrape her knees, she'd get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. And then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. And as I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door and heading for the kitchen like she usually does. She makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just... whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. You know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak in a language you both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Oh, that is adorable. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad, and I had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve up some delicious cake. So it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, but there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Crap. Okay, cool.
Oh.
Ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? She's been spending more time with Grace and Emma P. I thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M. that both of the Emmas, Gracie and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night, and they told me they were busy studying for the Cal KB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is... God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that's the thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet about going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everyone to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we're out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway and get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss? No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace. Nothing's coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. Anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I'm very angry and really embarrassed, and I just want to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text. See you, Dwarf! Asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know it's a lot. You still following? So I get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what, let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on read, and then... Wait, left me on read? What's that? Or left me on read? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at the screenshots, but that sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sort of tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Yeah, between the first two... When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate with yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself. I wish I'd learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yeah, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up and goes to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thanks. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
Love you too, Dad.
Aww.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, we got a double message. Group party. Hey, you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are going to bust down my door any minute now. I gotta destroy this computer. Even this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. Victorians are well versed in information security. You want to see some art or not? Art is good. See that art! Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not really sure what I'm in for, and I think we're here a little early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around. I feel a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Haven? No! Go away, Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here? He scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist?
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yeah, I'm a little out of my depth here.
Oh.
Thank God. I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God. Yeah, I get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. Oh, he's a minister too. Ah! The point gets you into heaven. That's how it works. Hugo, Damien, please show up quickly. I don't want to talk to Joseph anymore. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing is real. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames, and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff. Well put, Avon. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. No, if you excuse me, I gotta go help myself to some tiny wines. Talking with Hugo and Damien. Fuck off, Joseph. So what's this place? First piece. This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Avon. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. It gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphor. Sometimes art is about the butts that they don't draw. Hey, welcome back. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss? Butts.
Oh.
Shame. The cheese is nice, though.
Oh.
Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure. Hang on the walls. Oh. Oh, geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt.
Oh.
While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist is trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We are all God's creatures, even butts. Oh my god. Comparing this piece to the other artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents a sense of isolation he feels, creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving toward digitization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh, let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art's kind of growing on me. It's interesting what the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by. What's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that. Excuse me?
Oh my.
Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth, the artistic skill, to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best. There's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Cosine. The four of us sit over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism, and is actual wine and cheese.
Hey.
We got one last stop on the tour. Are you feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walked a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground. Undulate is a fantastic word. Screaming both at each other and us. Cracker Barrels? Was that supposed to be Hugo? So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? Get our undulation on. I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Alcazar. We gotta go with butts. Like, we gotta. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses the medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. Man, this is some deep shit. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really large fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, like, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was going to start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't going to play well with this crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too. I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus it would be delicious. A nice Emmentaler, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery in artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Avon? Food artistry. Still lifes of various foods, bowls of fruit, maybe some bread. Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that, and no, I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it, and that would ruin the whole thing. Excellent point. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys, good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around. Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside with my inevitable cheese over. The cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Have definitely had the cheese over feeling before. All right, I think we got to go try to 3-heart Damien. I mean, come on, we already got him to 2. Oh. Okay. 3rd heart is serious shit. What the hell? We're going for it. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post, instead of through Dadbook. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Hang out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes. Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our house under his own power. Yes, Amanda. I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is going to seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. Fair point. I have another question. Hold on. There we go. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard it helps you appreciate your life or something. I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only way to cope with it is to accept that death is a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who's ever lived. I'm going to die, you're going to die, and life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself, because we have no modern equivalent of these formalities. But we need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it's a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but But it is all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Fuck, man, that's some deep shit, and I wholeheartedly agree. Wow. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry, I have to take this. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns. Everything okay? There's an emergency. Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh. Is there anything I could do to help? Dads, you have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come, there isn't time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There's a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript I'm unsure what kind of place this even is. Wait for a moment, I'll be right back. Damien walks down the corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from some place I can't see, and there's faint scratching sounds like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up the chain-link fence, sticking their noses enough to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, Sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see... Damien? Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work, and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at the animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and goth lifestyle. That much is true, it's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that. It's okay, Damien's still cool. I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to. Oh, right. My Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? One of the pups. Gets out all the time. Somehow learned how to open doors and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you to go find her. Even goths live in a society. Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Avon. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. Oh man, am I in Nerd's house? Right? The ocean or whatever. Hey, at least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. I like the east and west put in there incorrectly and then the shit in parentheses. Softball field, I guess. Damien and I exit the parking lot and drive towards town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard for me to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark, Bark, Bark. What do you think our odds are, Avent? But lo, look upon God's creation and retch with horror at what he hath forsaken. Hell is empty and all the devils are here. Oh yeah, we got them eggplants. Nice. Thought that would cheer you up. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. Looks like Craig's team is practicing. Wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over. Hey bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter. We're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something? Girls? Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? Yeah, a huge dog ran through here a second ago. You just missed it. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. Nice, nice. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt. Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Can't say that I have. You looking for one? Can you describe them to me? Enormous. That pretty well covers it. Cool. I find strays digging for food scraps in the alley out back sometimes. I'll keep an eye out. We head back to the car. Okay. We arrive back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So, what do you think? Any sign of the pooch? None yet, although who knows if she made it on any of these ships. Duchess would do that? Wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate rough seas with or without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damien and I turn to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? You think I just stayed inside all day, vegging on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? Oh, you bet. Saw a Pomeranian with a bow around his neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I definitely remember that. Gotta run through this Rito. Gotta run, though. This Rito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy, you understand. I do? Of course. Have a lovely evening. Okay. I guess let's go to the cul-de-sac. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems pretty normal. Looks like Brian's doing yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass. It just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwater lawn? Oh, here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Avon, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a few hours ago, I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's gonna take forever to retill the soil. That could be a dog, or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all my tomatoes. We're investigating a dog escaping from the shelter, I guess. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. I'm trying to track down this escaped dog.
Oh no.
She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food. A bloodhound. I was going to say bloodhound, Damien. Oh, yes. Ah! Damn. Well, we haven't gone to the aquarium yet. No dog here, not any sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Dog mystery with folk goth. Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Well, let's see. We know it was there. Let's go back to the... Any sign of her? I don't think so. Wait, maybe. Never mind, it's just a kid taking a nap in the outfield. Now, my only other guess, if they're looking for food, is probably the trash behind the coffee spoon. We head back to the coffee spoon. Hey, Matt. Guys, I think I may have seen that dog you're looking for. Size of a house? Yeah, I saw it digging through the trash in the back. It ran away when I tried to get closer. You see what direction it ran? Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think. Throw through 3 pans of old grateful banana bread. Want to take some for the road just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice. The road slice. The grateful banana bread's gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat. Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let's not waste any more time. Alright, so east from here. Well, east from Coffee Spoon's going to be the cul-de-sac. Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors!
No.
This is classic Duchess Cordelia. A telltale sign we should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep into the porch and step inside. Oh, wow. There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get the leash on her before she tries to escape again, and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. Duchess eyes Damien warily.
Huh.
She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. We'll see. She already just stuffed herself with grateful banana bread. So we'll do the softball. Pull out the softball. Hey, girl, remember this? Duchess' tail starts wagging, but she's not getting closer. Damien stops me. If we throw that in here, she'll destroy the house. You're right. Alright, I guess this is banana bread. Reach into the pocket, pull out a slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. Got some yummy, homemade, vegan, gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. Duchess cautiously approaches and gives the bread a good sniff. Success! Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches his leash to her collar. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. Pepperoni blast? Nice. Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling in at the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's along. Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ah! Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey. Hugo stands at the door looking like he's at a loss for words.
What?
It's been a while since I had some pizza rolls. I kind of want some too. Wait, what? Why are you guys... Whose dog is this? It's a long story. It involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Oof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Borf. We're friends. Duchess looks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set to take care of a... Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please, look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We have been talking about adopting a dog for a while. You have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. Until her heart gives out from all the pizza rolls. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your house. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with Duchess. He sure seems to be happy with this new friend. I know, he called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. This will be really good for Ernest. You should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. Ah. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. All in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two.
Hey.
Haven, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know, if you ever feel like petting some puppies. Hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, catch you fellows later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh yeah, Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back and we got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him. Mary. You could fill in the blanks. There's some weird shit going on between these two. Mary a freak. Mary's secretly a freak. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing, I understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is. You care, and that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together? It would never be boring if it was with you. Ah! Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. Ooh, very nice. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second, looks me in the eyes. Without the colored contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful. May I kiss you? Give me those eggplants. You know what? Just kiss me. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help take care of the puppies? Yes. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. I make my way to the room, fall in my bed with my heart full excited for the days to come. Nice! Oh wow, that was a lot of daddy points.
Are you
Yes.
familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
Oh god, that voice line though. Holy moly. Hey, interview with a vampire. Phew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Avon. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it should fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Whooshua! Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long-haul paranormal Ice Road Ghost Trekkers? This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Whoa, dad party. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Fuck yes! Mac and cheese bar? 100% would do this. There's an ice cream cake, the good kind with crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Yes. Priorities. Mac and cheese first. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a real fluffy samoyed right now. His name's Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. Miss Christensen, thank you. Wait, their last name is Christensen? Oh my god. So all their kids are like Christensen. God. Laying it on thick there, Game Grumps. Every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs. Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Although I still totally think Mary is an absolute freak. She's that one Catholic girl from Catholic school. Dad's a priest. You know how those work out. Nah, but I could get you to meet all of them. We could use extra hands around the shelter. And those extra hands happen to steal a dog. Well, I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor, your kid's good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decided to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely. She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Avon! Brian, you made it! Ha! I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you, don't let him bait you, don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro. This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. Trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thanks for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you settled into the neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Bye, Joseph. Never talking to you again. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Avon. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for the finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher.
Huh.
Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Haha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm going to break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit in college just fine. Hey. It really is wholesome. I've really enjoyed this. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Hey.
Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turned to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple of years, and I know it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Avon. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat in our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, even if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figure we need at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Dad.
Aw, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Damien's sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Ooh, nice cherry tree. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make our way out of the party. Did you know that in Victorian era they would call benches seedy boys? What, really? Kidding, Aven, but what if? Unless. It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Aven. I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. What you said about me, how my passion is what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they're simply... yeah, all the dad jokes is... This has been really wholesome. Like, it definitely was very different than what I was expecting too, Mr. Worf. Definitely agree there. Three-dimensional human being with its own thoughts, wants, and deeds. They did a really good job with the writing. I think the writing's fantastic. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Aven. Me too. I feel myself inching closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I can make an exception for you. Nice. Aww. That was fucking cute. Plus this theme song for the game is just chill as fuck. Oh, chugging some water. Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy. This is not TVP, but oh, that was the daughter brag battle theme. Test company, please ignore. Oh my god. Daddy. Ah, wholesome photo. Oh man, that's great. Damacian photo. Or Damien photo. Nice. Really? Oh my god. Yeah, it definitely seems like there's a lot of endings to this, different endings to this game. Alright, well, I have to go get my wife from work in not too long. And goodness knows my voice is fucking tired right now. Ah! Basically 5 hours straight of reading. Whew. Kind of the same way my voice felt after doing Banner Saga and doing voices for every character in Banner Saga. That was... yeah, right? Whew. And it doesn't look like I have anybody else that I know on... Let's see, who can we raid? Is there anybody I know? Hold on, let's see. Oh, hey, that works. I know they're a larger streamer, but I guess it's fitting since this was a game made by Game Grumps. But Reverend Ninja's streaming right now, reaction to the Game Grumps playing his Super Mario Maker levels. So why the heck not? We'll go raid Ross from Game Grumps. Off we go. There we go. Okay. See y'all. Thanks for coming.